How's it going, everyone? Thank you guys for bearing with me as we get everything up and running here. So today we're going to be doing some project motor racing. It's patch day, so we got to give it a try. It's a big patch. It's patch 2.1. Haven't really played around with it at all, just fired it up. Figured we would start up by testing this new car out. And then we're just going to go through the motions of our career mode, see what's changed, if the AI is any different, driving model feels any different, things like that. Obviously, before we just jump right back into our career mode, we're going to go out into race weekend in the LOLA on the track that we are obviously coming up to in career mode and just get a feel for it, how different it feels, if we need to do any drastic adjustments, that kind of stuff. But first off, I figured we would try the Commodore 64. No, it's not a Commodore 64. I wish it was. It's a car called the Commodore. Never seen it, never heard of it, don't know where it's from. Probably from some backwater shithole country. Probably like Australia or something. But we're going to give it a shot. So where are we going to take this sucker? I don't know. Well, let's go on Mount Panorama. Do we want AI to race against? Yeah, let's leave it on. Let's give ourselves some AI, then wait don't we? And then we can kind of see what it's like. Anyways, we just want to practice, warm up. And in doing so, give this new car a try before we really get down to business in the career mode. Have some fun first. So disclaimer, have not driven this yet. That might be a little loud. One sec. Okay, so we're just going to go with whatever setup this has, because I'm not going to worry about making it set up too much here. Graphics look different. What's up, JR? How's it going, man? Definitely like the lighting or the shading looks slightly different. Can already feel a bit of a difference in the wheel. Right at the start there when I came down on the accelerator, I could feel the wheel slip through the steering wheel at the rear of the car. Very cool feeling. Okay. 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 I see what you've done here. Okay. It's cold tires, so give me a lap or two, and then I'll share my thoughts. Cable management morning. Hey, it's got to get done, right? I can't wait till I get my proper cockpit. Then I'm going to be doing the very same, brother. Wow, you really feel that wheel slip at the rear. That is awesome. So, like, when you have tire spin at the rear of a car, anyone who's driven, like, quite a performance car in real life knows this. If you don't have traction control on. When you get wheel slip at the rear, and one tire's maybe slipping a little more than the other, and then they both grip, you'll get a big snap through the wheel. And I can feel that. And I can't believe they've somehow simulated that through the force feedback. That's absolutely crazy. Another thing I'm feeling, there's another difference here. I just got to figure out how to explain it. I need to figure out the words for it before I start just talking out me asshole here. But there's definitely there's something else there. It's not just the wheel slip detail at the rear. It's something else. Just give me some laps here and we'll figure it out. And also, I haven't changed anything. I just jumped right in and started streaming. I haven't gone in and changed any settings. I'm just using my same Moza Pithouse profile, and I haven't changed anything on the PMR side of things. But yeah, wow, look at the graphics. It definitely looks like they've done something to the graphics. I haven't changed my settings or anything, but yeah, it looks great. There's some weird kind of grainy effect. I don't think that's right. There's some weird grainy effect behind the cars. Oh, you're here. Plug in. Marketech's joining us today, so we'll have some good second opinion as well.
Test, test.
Loud and clear.
Good morning, Vietnam.
Almost Vietnam. We're in some backwater shithole country like Vietnam. It's called Australia.
Ow, okay, I sit down 2 seconds and the cat's biting my leg already.
That's what happens when you're here, dude. It just happens like that. Streaming tonight after dinner. Hell yeah, JR.
Nice setup, JR.
Yeah, dude. Absolutely monster, bro. My dad saw it, and he was just like, holy shit, dude. I'll be looking forward to you streaming too, JR. You doing PMR? If so, I'm going to be really curious to see how that looks on them triples. But I like your face cam because you can see, like, out the side window. Oh, it's such a good movie, isn't it? Yeah, R.I.P. Robin Williams, indeed, dude. That was one of his better roles, too. You should be proud of it, man. That was a monster build, and you'd put it together pretty damn quick, to be fair. Okay, so I'm almost able to put this into words here.
Oh, you started thinking about that little gay Vietnamese guy in that movie.
It got me.
Bobby Bomb beer, the best beer in Vietnam.
Hold up. We got to wait for little Bobby Bomb here to go by.
We only put a little formaldehyde in for a touch of flavor.
Okay. So, career mode PMR. Hell yeah. That's going to be awesome to watch. I'll be tuned in. I'm going to be doing some practice to get used to the new driving in the LOLA, if it changed at all, before we go right back into career mode. But one thing I'm noticing right away is, like, a lot of things, PMR, when it launched, was very sim-cadey. And you have to understand why. The history of this game is why a lot of it was sim-cadey. The Project Cars series was, yes, a good game, but also was built on an engine that had a lot of ability to exploit the driving model. And a lot of that, unfortunately, carried into Project Motor Racing on launch. They've been getting rid of a lot of it, and most of it is gone at this point prior to this patch. This patch, in my opinion, so far, has gotten rid of the last bit of that sim-cadey, exploity aspect of driving that was left over from Project Cars. And I will tell you exactly what that is.
It's super punishing.
Not only is it super punishing, they've gotten rid of the ability to just, like, if I have my wheel on 900, and before this patch, there was no soft lock. So I could get in a car like a hypercar that is limited in real life to like a 540 wheel lock. I could run 900 and I'm going to get all the turning radius of a 900 degree wheel lock, not a 540. And that's because this game didn't have any soft lock on your steering rack rate or your steering wheel degree, whatever you want to call it. There was no soft lock on it. So you could exploit that. And that was something that was left over from Project Cars. You could just turn in and turn in and turn in and get as much turn in as you could off of a, like, an artificial wheel angle that you wouldn't have in the real world in that car. So what I'm feeling now in this is I would come into PMR with my wheel in Moza Pithouse on 900, and then I would do all the adjustments through PMR itself. But right now, I feel like they've automatically now added a soft lock to the limitation of your wheel rotation, depending on the car you're in and obviously what it operates under in a real-world scenario. So it's more snappy. You have less range of movement in the wheel. But again, this is what it's supposed to feel like. What it felt like before was leftover kind of SimCady exploitable driving features where you could just run a really big open wheel lock like 1080 or 900 and just get like ridiculous turning radius out of a car that wouldn't have it otherwise. So I feel like they have now cramped down on that. That is at least just from driving this car. The other Aussie V8, I'm assuming they operate off a fairly similar wheel lock in real life. When we were doing the thing on the weekend on Sunday Funday, you could just turn in like you had a 900 wheel lock because that's what my pit house was running, and I didn't really adjust this thing's wheel lock range in the Sunday Funday race. But now you feel that soft lock limitation. And I think that is a really good step forward in the right direction to stop people from exploiting a very SimCady driving style. Is it probably going to piss a lot of people off who are coming from a more SimCady background? Yeah. They're probably going to fucking hate it. And the torquey cars like this, the added wheel slip feel at the rear, where it like snaps in the lines and you really feel that through the wheel now. I could almost guarantee you that there's a lot of people out there from a SimCade background like Gran Turismo 7 or something, and they're probably just losing their fucking shit. Because they don't understand that not every fucking car operates off a 900-degree wheel lock. And I think that's going to be a really big wake-up call for a lot of people who have come into PMR thinking they're good, and now that's not a crutch they can lean on anymore. So, in my opinion, the last aspect of this game that wasn't really in line with the other Sims out there is now in line with the other Sims out there. So this is a very, very good improvement in my opinion.
Okay, so the other big standout also is the new tire model.
Yes.
So when you have any kind of spin, like big spin or skid, your tires just get destroyed.
It's crazy.
So keep an eye on the HUD, the tire HUD. You had a couple slow spins, and it didn't do too much damage, but you can definitely see the wear.
What's up, Corey? Hey, that's why I got you here to correct me, bro. I don't play those games as much, so any kind of mistake I make like that, it's good to have viewers in here who actually know the difference. But that's probably what I'm trying to say, is that the game has now tightened up the last aspect of this game that was exploitable and could be considered SimCade. His car is not operating off the actual wheel lock they would operate on in real life. I like this. In my opinion, now it feels very much in line with the other Sims on the market in the one way that it didn't feel like the tire model before this was very good. In some ways more advanced than the other Sims. The force feedback, same thing, was very good in ways more advanced than the other Sims. But the one area the game was still needing improvement on was the way the game handles, steers, drives. I never said that anything about that, and it's because it still needed to be addressed and fixed and tightened up. And now they've done that. I feel like there's not really much left in this game that people could criticize as being SimCade. Is this going to upset a lot of people who have probably gotten used to that driving style and think they're really hot shit? Yeah, probably. But now this is a game that is more in line with what we wanted it to be on launch, which was a hardcore sim focused on realism. So that's kind of my review as of just driving this car and feeling the wheel lock difference right away.
And the other big thing you can't do anymore is change the gear stack.
Yes, that's kind of a good thing. So now cars that you couldn't change the gear stack in a real series, like IMSA, you can change long, like you can change your final drive, short final drive, long final drive, whatever. You can no longer adjust every individual gear. So they're really trying to tighten down on like realism in terms of maybe like series regulations, and they're trying to slow certain classes down. Oh, Jesus! Came through there a little too buck wild. So what I want to do is I want to use the other
That'd be my porn star name.
Buck Wild.
Yeah.
So the other thing I want to try is the other Aussie V8 car before I go to testing the LOLA and getting ready for the LOLA. Just to make sure this isn't... See, look at this. See, there's like some weird after shadow there. Did you see that? That's terrible, bro.
It's the Commodore 64.
It looks like I'm playing on a Commodore fucking 64. What is this, bro? So there's some weird graphical glitch, clearly.
It's all intentional. It's just art, dude.
It's art. I like it.
What, you don't like art?
No, I like art. Don't hate me.
Your mom was the canvas and your dad was the paint.
Okay, let's see here.
You're the art, bro.
That burnout. Feels like it's the same kind of wheel lock here. Are we gonna morph into each other?
I missed the days of booting up a computer and have to actually type in the commands into MS-DOS.
Yeah, you felt like you knew something.
Yeah, like you were like a computer guy.
Like the hacker chick in Jurassic Park.
Oh man,
She was the best.
she was so smart. She moved that mouse around and clicked on those icons like nobody's business.
Yeah, using like the weirdest finger positioning.
She's like, I know this. It's like, yeah, one of the dinosaurs could have done the same thing.
Okay, so this one's got kind of a more forgiving wheel lock, I'd say. Look at behind the car. You can see there's some weird graphical shit. It's in the shadow.
They're going all Le Mans. To me, it looks like rain effect.
It does almost, like it's pushing water aside or something.
Yeah. Like they're somehow crossing the streams with dry conditions and wet conditions.
They've definitely improved on the force feedback and the overall wheel lock of these cars. This feels really good. Like, this feels very, very good. I haven't had to change anything in my Moza pit house at all.
The best thing about this game is the pit crew animation.
Oh, it's awesome.
When they change your tires and fuel you up, it's guys doing it. It's not like...
That sounded weird, but
yeah, guys,
it's not like that.
Yeah,
guys doing it. Like
guys
he
doing
means them. They're actually executing the procedures in the pit.
Yeah.
Not sexual procedures.
In the shower.
Yeah. But this graphically definitely looks like an improvement, but there's some kind of weird, like, residual glitchy bug shit going on. But
one more thing. Also, if you had any setups before this patch, they're no good.
Kiss them goodbye.
Say bye-bye. You gotta redo them all.
But for you guys out there who aren't real, maybe hardcore sim racers, as Le Mans and iRacing players will tell you this right now. Anytime there's a major upgrade to a tire model or something, all your setups go. You got to get used to it. Suck it up, bro.
Just make sure you take a screenshot or a picture of your setups before you start deleting them. You don't want to delete them until you actually take pictures of them.
Exactly.
So you can just copy them over to your new setups.
We might be doing Sunday Fun Day on Saturday instead, because me, Ishi, and Ryze are doing the Le Mans Ultimate 4 hours of Laguna Seca on Sunday. So we'll probably move Sunday Fun Day to Saturday.
So the reason the old setups don't work, and it's a glitch, I think, is you can't get past third gear.
Yes, it's totally fucked, dude.
Yes.
My dad tried taking his Porsche setup up on Daytona, and we had all the gears specifically dialed in and everything, so he took it out, and it wouldn't... third gear hit max speed, and then the final 3 gears did nothing. It just goes ba 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 ba. It was so fucking hilarious.
There was no speed change, no RPM change. Nothing. It was just they were dead gears.
It was hilarious.
So first gear was just like the longest stack I've ever.
It was like 6 gears compressed into the first 3.
Then as soon as we went into the default setup, it fixed it. And then we just copied over our suspension and drivetrain stats inputs.
This feels great. Definitely a step forward with the wheel lock and the soft lock now being implemented.
You might be catching this guy.
Yeah, actually, JR, could you do me a favor and actually make the announcement in Discord anytime today that because of the Le Mans event on Sunday, we will be shifting Sunday Fun Day to Saturday instead. That way everyone knows. as soon as possible, right? No, I don't mean you have to do it as soon as possible. I mean that way everyone knows as soon as possible.
What's worse, 4chan or Discord?
4chan's pretty gross and rapey, but Discord's pretty gross and rapey too. But you can avoid the gross and rapey in Discord if you don't go to those channels. So it's a toss up, bro.
It's a toss up, eh? Isn't that
It's a
something?
toss-up. It's
Isn't
a
that
to-
crazy?
It's a tosser.
Two
Okay.
sides of the same coin.
So that feels good. So let's go to our Lola.
What's
And
the other one? Twitch? No.
Twitch is pretty rapey.
Yeah, that's
Kick
pretty
is
good.
ultra rapey.
What's the big like liberal kid one?
Kick.
Kick? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so where's me?
Look at that afterglow.
Yeah,
It's
that's
so
terrible,
it's so
man.
artsy. It's artsy fartsy.
I gotta stop saying terrible and say artsy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Artsy fartsy.
Okay, where am I again? Lexington?
Are you?
I gotta check my career once.
No chicane?
I gotta check.
Listen to me.
Lexington with the chicane. Ew.
Look at my Audi.
Look at that. Just
My
sitting
Audi.
there. Who the fuck uses 4chan still, right? Rapey motherfuckers. So it was the chicane one. Okay.
I never used 4chan, that's the thing.
No, I don't think anyone.
I've been around since the start of 4chan.
Yeah, we used to look up our snuff videos on Kazaa. Okay.
We used to actually have Tor like go right into the dark web.
That was the good shit. Hold up, I gotta go refresh.
Why tease yourself with 4chan? Just go like hard.
Go in the dark.
To the dark web.
Alright, I'm back. But yeah, look at the graphics. There's definitely a graphical improvement here that I'm noticing. 2chan like a man. Alrighty, so I don't have a setup for this track. And that's probably good. But I don't know if they've changed anything to do with this class of cars. So let's just kind of shorten the gear stat. Oh, we can change the gears here. Okay. And so far I'm finding on a lot of cars, it likes 1.4 and 4, at least with my wheel. So let's go with that for now there, sir. So I guess they've kind of just gone on a regulation kind of way of what series allows what car to change their individual gears or not. I'm assuming that's it. Because the GT3s you can't do anymore.
So we can do it in our careers?
No, on this car you can.
On the Lola, you can change the gears.
Yes.
Okay.
What's up, Oyster? Yeah, dude, there's like a major graphical improvement, but there's a little bug that looks like some weird, like kind of like
Ian
almost
Bell
like
residue.
a wake behind the cars ahead of you. It looks a little weird, but other than that, yeah, major improvement to the graphics, dude.
So Ian Bell's out and Boland is in.
Yes, Kevin Boland's in. Just as big of a douchebag.
Yeah, but a different douchebag.
Yes, a different douchebag nonetheless.
It's different scent. It's a
Wow,
different
look at
scent.
the temp of my tires.
Does the same thing, it just smells different. That's actually pretty true about
20
people.
degrees, Jesus Christ.
Replacing one chud with another chud.
So this doesn't feel too different, but the
Is it-
tire temps.
Are you running the setup?
I had to make one. I never have driven here.
Oh, you
But look
never-
at the wake in front of me from the wiper blade.
Oh.
Look at that. What is
Oh,
that?
okay, that's not good.
No. So there's some kind of weird glitch,
So that's with the reflection in the windshield.
but the overall graphics have been improved, but there's some weird fucking glitch there.
It's so when the sun reflects off the inside of your windshield at certain angles, it creates a tracer effect.
Is that what it is?
That's what's happening. That little thing is a reflection from the inside of your dash.
Okay.
And when the sun hits it at a certain angle, It traces across the pavement.
I see.
Watch it. I'll tell you when it comes up. Should come up.
There it is. You can see the shadow of it.
Wait. No, there's a really, really prominent one that comes up. It looks like a Klingon bird of prey. Like just about to decloak. Right there. See it?
Yeah.
See it?
It's a big chunky thing up
yes.
ahead.
Now watch the road when it comes back. Watch the road when it comes back. You'll see like a tracer line. It's like you're on acid.
I can tell you right now the driving feels good. In this, it feels like they've modified the wheel lock just slightly with all the cars. But it feels great. Tire feels great. Definitely a lot more in line with realism from other sims. They've gotten rid of the stupid max wheel range thing, and that was the last, in my opinion, exploitable aspect of the driving model. And now that has made this pretty much in line with the other sims and how the cars drive, but with the added richness and detail of PMR. Yeah, and then it traces two lines on the road.
Yes.
That's so weird.
Yeah, it's a cloaked Klingon bird of prey with a leaking plasma conduit. That's what I'm seeing. For all the Trekkies out there. Probably it's not a plasma conduit, you idiot. It's distracting sometimes. But not as bad as Nermus was.
No. Braking isn't so forgiving anymore as well.
Nothing is.
Braking feels a little more punishing if you just stab at it with no real rhyme or reason.
You can't just chuck the car around anymore and stab the brakes.
Yeah, it's definitely, they've tightened up the last little bit of SimCady driving exploitation.
I don't think that's a word.
I'm making it up. Exploitation.
Exploitation.
It's exploitation, but it's shortened down.
It's crossed with explosion. And
Yes. It's explosive exploitation.
Explosion.
That just sounded like a Jew saying explosion.
An explosion. We decided to pull it. And I made $1 billion. We already had the dump trucks lined up 2 days before the towers went down.
Definitely feels like a step forward, 100%. In the driving model, graphics look good, but that's stupid as fuck. How do you allow that to get through?
You're starting to push some sort of lap together here.
Ooh, the braking, you definitely got to be a little more clean on your braking inputs.
Little subtle.
Just subtle changes, nothing major, but enough to make it more come into focus with what you would expect from a modern sim that's trying to be focused on realism.
I think that's why there was a lot of backlash about this patch.
Yeah, I haven't even tried it. How's the update, bud? What's up, Harry, Desi? It's good, bro. In my opinion, it's good. So let me preface that by saying I'm on a computer. I have a Moza R9, SRP Pro pedals. I play iRacing and Le Mans, so I kind of figured I've got a decent background of sim racing, not just like a GT7 or a console player coming into this. I'll tell you right now, it really has taken a big step forward in the last aspect of this game that was exploitable, and that was how the cars steered and drove through the wheel. They didn't have any kind of soft lock. So say if a car in the real world operated off like a 540 or a 720, you could just run like a 1080 wheel lock or a 900 wheel lock and just turn in forever. And it would sure enough abuse the tires, and they changed the tire model before they addressed that, so it would at least punish drivers who tried to exploit it, but it never really fixed it. Now they've added that soft lock to the steering angle of the cars you're driving. It's really tightened up that aspect towards more in line with how these cars would steer and feel in real life, and the limitations they would have. So it's definitely gotten rid of it, in my opinion, the last exploitable aspect of how this driving model, how this physics model operates that was left over from the Project Cars series. The force feedback feels tighter. It definitely feels like they've added a lot more detail to the rear slip if you get your tires spinning, and then they grip and the car aligns and snaps. You can feel it through the wheel very well now. The graphics are better, other than some weird like tracer effect coming off the cars in front of you and sometimes off your own car. I'd say it's a good patch, but I've just spent some time on the new Aussie V8 car before coming into this, and now we're getting ready to go into our career mode. Just warming up first here. So all in all, I would say it's a good update, but again, I'm on a PC with a good wheel. And I have a background of sim racing at a decent level. So I don't know how other people are reacting to it. I've seen a lot of shit posts, but I think those are mostly people who are coming from console and don't have that sim racing background. And they have probably gotten used to the big opened wheel lock and endless rotation. And now that that's been taken away, I bet a lot of people don't like that who are from console. But it's definitely taken a right step forward in terms of realism. What do you think, Dad? What would your opinion be on it? Since he's spent time in GT3s before I got on today.
Yeah, so I was on for maybe an hour and a bit this morning, kind of hashing it out, and it is, yeah, it's way more realistic. It's slowed me down because you can't exploit, the gear stack really in the GTs, and the tire model is punishing.
Very punishing.
If you have one bad spin, you literally are going to have to go in and get new tires.
You'll see your tire graph deform, like from one spin.
Yeah, and then it's just like lap after lap after that, it's just gets worse and worse. So if you have any kind of high speed spin in the, on the pavement, you're gonna get punished for it. But overall, it's I've liked it since they've been really working on fixing everything.
Yeah, I feel like this is definitely kind of one of the last details that needed to be addressed was the wheel lock. And the little bit too much grip early on, and now the GTs really operate like they've got cold tires out the gate. Massive understeer and just lack of grip. Oh, exactly, dude. Until they start doing something about the online environment, they can pretty up the game all they want. I haven't raced against the AI. Apparently the AI is supposed to be better, and anyone who watched saw I pretty much smoked the AI every time on Authentic. So it'll be nice to see if it's more challenging. But yeah, dude, I haven't tried online yet. I haven't gone into any online races since the update, but what you said is 100% true. They can do all the work on the game they want, but at the end of the day, people sim race to test yourself, and you can't test yourself unless you can race other people online clean and honorably. And for that to happen, they got to clean that shit up, bro. So that's a good point.
I think these changes are going to dissuade a lot of kids from coming in playing it.
I could see that 100%.
Because they're going to always take the path of least resistance, so they'll go play the game that's easiest to exploit. So this is kind of a step in that direction, I think. And judging by the AI times, you're going to be in for a good run here.
Yeah. Oh, I got 70 liters in the car, that's what. But yeah, I definitely feel like they've kind of evaluated where the game is at, looked at it, and said this is the last part of the game that kind of feels like exploitable SimCady driving left over from Project Cars. They got rid of it, and now it feels very good. Watching my dad drive the GT3s looked much more difficult, and now that you can't just tweak the gears so you can do 300 kilometers in a GT3, they've really brought the lap times down into focus of more realistic laps.
Parked himself right in front of the air conditioner.
Yeah.
And he's down. Good. This might be a little something.
Little something. Yeah, I know, JR. I keep saying that. He's like, your dad should stream.
Uh-huh.
Everyone says it.
How much you paying him, dude?
He's on the payroll.
He is on the payroll, isn't he?
Okay, I think we're going to be good. Let's go. I'm running with a 70-liter tank, and we're not too far off. So let's get to it. Let's see.
Got to beat Sergio.
I'm curious to see if there's going to be a difference with the AI and authentic on a career mode here, because you guys saw we were winning a little too easy at times. I'm in second right now, so we're close to Tyler Branson.
Oh, you wanted a coffee, didn't you?
Dylan Corbin. We need to watch out for those two guys. We're well in the green. Like, we've made some good money in this. This is our 3rd season or 4th season, I think. Exactly, dude. If sim racers are posting faster times than real racers, the game's broken. That's like the easiest judge if your game is in the ballpark or not. You know what I mean? I know it'd be entertaining, bro. We got to start like a petition to get the MONTECH streaming. I've been saying it, dude. One sec. I'm just going to quickly refresh the stream before we start career mode. Mark, do you keep our cough?
Yeah, you don't even know where one begins and one ends.
It's the only way, because you don't want to know where the dookie begins and the coffee ends. It's got to be a fine balance. Okay.
Always blurring the lines, man. You're always blurring the lines.
Both metaphorically and sexually. Okay, here we go.
Do you think you're Robin Thicke or something?
Here we go, everyone. New career mode. Well, not a new career mode, but apparently new AI tweaky dude. Dude, at 309 with a 499p on SARS. Let's go. I think the world record in real life with an LMP1 is a 314. I did a 316.
I did a 311 in a Delara.
Yeah, that was retarded. Okay, we get practice, thank God.
I could have probably did a faster lap if we had to fix the gear stack.
Yes, I believe it is, JR. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that, but I think it is. I'm going to take a little bit of the rearward brake bias off and knock that down a little tweaky toots. Then we're going to go like this right here.
Did you figure out yet if you can adjust the ARB still?
No, I haven't.
Okay. That would probably be only in the GTs.
Yes. I never used to do this. It's the pit limiter, I guess. Okay, seconds too short. Just immediately lock.
Just throws you. It's always good for the wrists.
Yes, very good for the wrist, actually. Okay, so, oh, it's the same as first. That would do it. What is up with these gears?
Dude, it does that. Every time you go in, it resets the gear stack. And it makes second and third the same. Or first and second the same.
Very weird. Yeah, that was it, a Toyota, exactly. Yeah, I did a 316 in the Porsche. It's on YouTube.
John 316.
I could easily do a 14 or better. 100%, bro. I could go do it right now.
Stone Cold Steve Austin 316.
Oh, let's fucking go, bro.
Dude, it's a chaparral.
Oh, yeah,
Just
okay.
remember where you are and What's your behind? Lexington full of chaparrals. Well, it seemed a little less stable, but or slightly more stable.
Fuck, this thing's a missile in a straight line. Okay, setup feels okay. Yeah, I could see a lot of people who have come from Gran Turismo 7 and into PMR, I could see them hating this right now. But this is what a sim is supposed to feel like, FYI. A 307, my god, bro. Second worked good all the way through there. Oh, I haven't heard it in that game. I haven't played Gran Turismo 7, and I don't really watch YouTube at all unless it's my buddy's streams. So I haven't really seen any Gran Turismo 7 footage even, or heard it. That was a better exit. iRacing, yeah, it's still the #1 sim, but it's got its own problems, obviously.
Mostly community.
All the sims have their own problems. There's not a perfect sim out there. And if there was, it would be fucking amazing. Because I just feel like all of them are flawed in some way or another. I don't know why all the studios don't just team up and create one really good sim. What are you fucking doing?
That'd be communism.
That would be sim racing communism, wouldn't it? Oh, you did? Bro, I get so many messages in Discord, they get literally lost. So many fucking dumbass spam ones who are like, how's your channel doing? And then, oh, let me become the blah, blah, SE. Like, they're all just spam accounts, bro. There's so much fucking spam in that shit that comes through the iRacing one and, what other fucking one is it coming through? I can't remember. It's one of the other sim racing channels from the live stream posts. I think I can shore this braking zone up if I get into the second a little sooner. We're not far off a 29 or a sub 30, probably even lower in a 29. It's just going to be about the right gearing, keeping the momentum up through this section. And I haven't figured out if we're going to fade it wide in third through here or second. That felt like it might work, or it's going to be on that fringe of just a little too boggy. I think second's going to be the every gear.
This is going to be tough.
We'll see if it's like usual, where even if I don't qualify in first, as long as I get that top 10 quali, I can usually run up. Maybe second through there instead of going down to first. That seemed to work.
You hung on to most of that delta.
We're on a 30 right now. We clean up the back half is where we'll get into a 29. This sector, there's a lot of time on the table as well. And this is just the basic setup. I haven't done anything to the setup other than the gears. So we can probably find a bit of time with the setup, changing and tweaking a few things here and there.
Crushing this lap.
It feels like a good one. I feel like I got to be a little more active on the throttle through there. Bro, you're not alone, trust me. I don't message anyone on Discord because I'm so fucking busy half the time. If I am on Discord, I'm dealing with team shit that I'm behind on. I went down into first there again. I should have stayed second. No, look, it is first. It is first.
Interesting.
Not by much.
I'd enter in second and then exit in first.
I think that's the way. Overshot it. I need to clean this up. I need to bring that in tighter and focus on the exit more than a blistering entrance because it's not doing anything for the lap time. Whoa, shit. Definitely going to tweak the setup here before quali. This practice session has been kind of some good laps for us to kind of see where the car's at, what it needs. Not much. Three minutes left before we start quali. So far, I mean, I just think the driving model's been tightened up a little. I don't think it's anything really major. It's more in line with what you would expect from a car to feel, depending on what wheel lock it has, and then the limitations of that lock. Obviously, more detail at the rear with slip. You feel it more through the wheel now. Other than that, obvious graphic improvement, but then some kind of weird bug.
I wonder if we can just fix that in the video settings.
I tried before stream, I couldn't get it.
There's a tracer coming off the wiper blade as
Yeah.
well.
You see that?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. There we go. There's a 29. Lower 29. Okay, so let's pull over here so we don't get smoked by the AI. And go do some setup work before quali starts here. I don't think I'm going to do too much. Maybe just drop the ride height. Oh yeah, this thing doesn't drop ride height. You have to do it through this. So what is... Oh man, the rear is so soft.
Yeah, there's very little you can do to this thing.
I'm going to get rid of that. This is how I used to have it set up. Other than that, I think we're going to be okay with that set. I'm going to go back to 100% on the brake bias. And then we'll knock it down for quali. All right, here we go. We got to try to get in the top 10, not 16th. Fighting from 16th forward on this track would be brutal. We have to try to quali higher than that. No, you can still change your ARBs, at least in this thing, and I don't think you'd be able to change your ARBs in this car in the 60s.
Looks like it's going to, like, dusk or something.
It does, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Like 4 p.m., 3 p.m.
Maybe a little later than that. Like barbecue time.
Hewing. Feels better. I think the rear was just a little too sloppy. Oh yeah, way better through there. Please go faster, sir. Yeah, look at the big thing behind him. It's like a big fucking wake of water, it looks like. But it's like a shadow.
Yeah. It's something to do with the lighting from the sun.
Yeah.
Maybe you can dial that down.
Shadows of some kind.
Not the shadows, but the sun, the way the sun works. Maybe it's too high.
Excuse me there, AI, sir. Oh man, I'm telling you, JR, the more you learn about the setups and how a car's work and what it's doing any given moment underneath of you, it will really help you become faster, more confident in the car, and able to take advantage of the setup features that you've built into it. So 100% very good idea to understand setups, even just for that fact. Come on, motherfucker. Ah! You're authentically fucking slow, dude. Out the fucking way, asshole!
Oh, you're upsetting Trigger. Thought you were talking to the census people again.
Trigger likes the census people. What a fucking asshole.
That is the census.
Just fucked my lap. Oh, these fucking guys are so slow, dude. Uh-oh. Oh.
It's funny the places they break.
How are you running fast laps when you're that slow through the corner, bro?
He broke there.
Who is this little Tommy G string?
I don't know, man. Your relative. I need to see your relative.
Oh, thank God I had to do that. Risky.
Little Toby Sawchuck there.
I was a little sawchuck. Fucking cocksuckers. Whoa, my God. Oh, Jesus! Oh! Oh!
Oh, Kirby Puckett.
My God! That was scary.
Not sure what you did there.
Hit a curb.
Can't be doing that, sir.
No, that was very scary. Gonna have to make it up on the next lap. That totally killed our lap.
Oh, you did something through there. I don't know what you did.
Recovered something, not much.
Woo. Gained a lot of delta on that straight because you weren't wee-wooing all over the place.
Right? We lost so much on that last one there.
Yeah, this could be the defining lap right here.
My defining moment right here.
Yes.
I've always been waiting for one of those.
And it's gone.
This thing really doesn't like coming in deep in that corner.
No, it does not. You have to like ease it in, and then, like you said, hope for a good exit.
We're not talking about taking someone's virginity here, dude. We're talking about cornering. Ease it in and hope for a good exit. Not some sneeze cheese. How's the tires holding up?
They're pretty red.
Are they going to get us where we need to go?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's good news. I like that news.
Not sure why your right front is so cool compared to your other three. Your other three are all on par. But your right front is 10 degrees cooler. Actually, yeah. Interesting.
Could have been dipped in some sneeze cheese. Oh, I lost time on that one.
Some clam spam.
How did I lose time on that exit?
You
Tires?
You didn't ease it in like I told you.
Ah, that's right.
Same with this one. I told you. There you go. Boom. Huge delta. Remember that show, My Strange Addiction?
Yes.
They should have had someone on there that was addicted to sneeze cheese.
Right? These tires aren't really giving me much hope that there's much left on them here.
This could be a lap that gets you a couple spots here.
Third.
So you're sitting pretty right now with 5 minutes to go in quali.
Whoa!
The back brakes seem to be very cold for some reason. I think that's because you moved the bias up to the front, didn't you?
Yeah. Yes, man. This thing is fucking hard to drive, bro.
Because she walks like a woman and talks like a man. That's your Lola. L-O-L-A, Lola. Ah, there you go. Stole first. Still too easy.
That's close, but let's hope the racing is more tight now. I could get unseated here, too. We'll see. So 26 laps. Christ, dude, these tires are going to go. That's like 82 liters, bro.
Gonna have to do some tire management here, sir. Trigger grease.
In the GTO Camaro. Oh, that's going to be awesome, dude.
What are you doing there, mister? Oh.
Like, that was pretty gay. Okay, we're holding. Let's see if we hold. Okay, now we make money from Spark monies. So I'm wondering here. Let's see. Tires took a shit pounding. Rear's more than the front.
Look at your tire pressure. It was 142 on the rear.
I'm gonna stiffen the rear a bit more. So maybe go up.
145 on the front, up a little bit, and then put the brake bias more back to the back again.
2 ticks to the back.
There you go.
All right, here we go. I can't wait to watch it, dude. You're gonna be doing it later tonight, right? The Camaro is a lot of fun to drive. I haven't spent that much time in it. I've tried it. I drive the, what's it called? The fucking Cougar. My dad does the Audi GTO from iRacing. Actually, I'm gonna go 3 on the rear for roll bar.
And the chaparral right off the bat.
Look at him, he's like, hee hee.
Throw a shell at him.
I wish. AI, hello? Hello, AI?
Hello?
Is anyone there?
Is it AI you're looking for? Okay, the guy in 10th is already 3 days behind you.
Yep.
It's just you and little Caleb Dawson, my friend.
I don't even think this guy's anywhere close to us on the leaderboard either.
You just got a fantastic start. And it's gone.
Come on, guys. I'm not the best at all. I'm not even good. There's no way I should be just throttling authentic difficulty like this.
Yeah, let's dial up the AI.
Just a little bit there,
Difficulty,
Mr. Bolin,
Mr.
sir.
Bolin, sir, please.
Mr. Aristolis Bolus, sir.
Now Ian Bell is out of your way. You can.
Yes. Find his Coke stash. He left some in the
Yes.
office. Find it. It's good shit.
No, please fix the game. Do the Coke after.
Yes.
No, for the most part, it's pretty good. It's
It
just
is really good
fix
Coke,
the
dude.
AI. Just
Oh,
fix
I mean the game you're
the
talking
game,
about.
yes,
Okay.
just fix the AI.
It's way too easy, bro. Either I'm faster than I think I am and I'm way more humble than I should be, or this needs to be harder.
I am what I am.
'Cause
No, that was too easy. That's
there's
one
a
lap.
lot of people out there better than us.
That's one lap. Dude,
And if
this
I
is-
can beat it this easy, they should be able to beat it 100 times easier.
You got 24 laps to go. By yourself.
No, we're going to have to get through traffic. We're definitely going to hit back markers at this pace. I'm just going to chill. I don't want to cook my tires. I don't have to go any faster.
What are you banging up there, mister?
What's Trigger saying about it?
He just, every time I look away from him, he starts banging the desk, and then when I look down at him, he stops.
That's it. This one little chaparral dude.
It's Caleb.
Roll me a joint. I'm going to get bored.
Huh?
Twist me a Twizzler.
Ugh.
I'm gonna have to smoke a joint while we're driving here. This is very boring. At this level of racing, every single car on the grid should be right there. We should be all in a giant train battling it out. Heavy pressure from behind all the time. No just conceding a position as soon as I get near the car. This little chaparral is actually holding close, but everything else is not even near me. Of all tracks, this is the track the chaparral hangs with us. Makes sense, though, because it's more of an aero-dependent track. Man, he's just not letting go. Now, all of the cars should be like that. We should be in a big train. Like, he's pushing me. This is awesome, but the problem is he's the only car pushing me. I think as you increase in difficulty and the pace starts to max out, it's no longer about pace. It's about how hard the cars are going to challenge you for position. How many of the cars are near or at top pace. The aggression level of them, all that is what changes, but it doesn't here. And that's what needs to change. Oh shit.
Uh-oh. This could change the entire face of the race here.
Face of the world.
Face of the world.
Is this dick gonna hit me?
No, you're 7 seconds, dude. Oh, now you're screwed. Oh.
It's like as far over as I could go there, sir.
Okay, now this is going to be interesting.
Stabbed the brakes too much. So that's what we were saying about the brake dabbing. If you're gonna do it, you have to do it like very perfect. You brake dab at the wrong time or a little too hard, and that's what happens. The rear pitches around the front of the car. This will be interesting to see what it's like to battle through these cars.
Got to catch him first.
Luckily, that was a slow spin.
Tires look good.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking about. I got 20 laps, so what I'm doing now is I'm just kind of trying to stay with them, but let the tires rest a little, and then the next lap, we're going to light them up. And if I was in iRacing or Le Mans, I wouldn't even have to consider that. I would just hot lap every fucking lap. You can't do that here. You can't do it in real life. You can really see that weird wake when you get around the cars close.
It's like a tracer. It's
Yeah.
like when you're on shrooms.
It's like it's coming from the tires.
Okay, there's one. Just going to have to pick them off one at a time.
Yep. And now he's gone. Like, that is awful. That's what I'm talking about. That's not okay. AI is far too passive. It's got pace, but it can't battle you. And as soon as you get around it, it forgets it's even in a fucking race. It's just passing simulator dopamine shit for kids. To go, oh, I can beat authentic, and when I get around him, man, I'm just gone. Like, no, come on, dude.
It's magic. He's slowly pulling in on this guy.
But yeah, the force feedback feels great. Steering feels like a step forward. Graphics improvement, more punishing in ways that it needed to be more punishing. Obviously, I think honestly right now, in a lot of ways, it's probably the more advanced driving model on the market right now. And if you can get fast in this game, you're going to be fast in the other sims, 100%. These guys are taking off now. What chat say?
Have a good stream, bro. I just got a call from the pharmacy. I have to go there and pick up my insulin pump supplies.
Take it easy, bro. Don't forget, tag me in your stream later, eh? Hey, you hoser. Can't tell if I'm pulling on these guys or not.
It's an ebb and flow. It's an ebb and flow. You're picking up a little bit of time.
Little time here, little time there.
I got things to go do.
Yeah, go get snacks and shit. Weed and snacks.
What card am I using?
My bank. Keep it between the ditches. I love it.
I like the ditches.
You do find some cool paraphernalia in the ditches sometimes.
Look at this cluster you're catching up to here.
Now we're catching them for sure.
Because they're bunching up.
Yeah.
And they don't really pass each other very well.
No, that's another thing they need to work on. The AI doesn't fight each other very well.
They all just form a line, like a conga line.
Yeah, just for you to be a passing simulator in.
And you're like, oh, fra.
Don't get me wrong, the chase is fun. But as soon as you get around it, it's gone.
We need more aggression, AI
Yes.
aggression.
Way more, especially at the higher level. Because if I'm not under attack, then there's not very much difficulty in running laps if you're a decent driver. At the highest level, it's not about pace. It's about, can you do that pace under constant threat? can you hold the position when you're being attacked all the time from behind or past? That's what changes, but it doesn't change in PMR.
Okay, here we go. It's 2 chaparrals and 3, looks like 3 lotuses.
Low tie?
So that would be low tie. Or are those the Fords?
Oh, I think they are the Ford GTs, yeah.
Yes. Well, brake check, yes.
Number 50, this is my arch nemesis. This guy's a cock fart. He gave it up. He better.
Cock fart. Those are hard to do.
Yeah, one of those little air gibblers that just comes out the end of your dick.
This is a PG-13 channel.
Oh. I didn't say any swears.
It comes out the end of your Richard.
Yes. And I said air gibbler.
Okay, that's acceptable, I think.
Okay.
Gobbler would not have been.
Yes. Little air gibbler.
Well, yeah.
That's right there. How you do it, sir? Almost, though, but not really all the way, kind of. Man, the guy in first is gone. Oh, it's Caleb!
He's still only 13 seconds ahead of you.
Yeah, but if he gets points, he's going to start to run away from us in the leaderboard. He's one of the guys we want to finish ahead of. Both the guys in the front are guys we need to finish ahead of, so we're going to really drop in the leaderboard here. Because of my stupid mistake.
Oh, he went into the grass.
Squeezed him out of my way.
Okay, there you go. You worked your way back up in the fourth.
Little air gibblers.
You got Caleb down to 11 seconds now. So with 13 laps to go, I'd say it's very doable.
It is very doable, isn't it? We need to be in the podium position at least. We have any threat from behind?
2 seconds.
Okay. Whoa!
Young down to 8 seconds now.
I'm wondering if his tires are starting to need to cool. Running some cooling laps. I think I'm catching this guy.
Slowly but surely.
I'm hoping we hit back markers. That'll really help.
It's not going to happen.
Oh, they're right there. 12 to go. It's doable. I just can't spin again.
Yeah, they've definitely all slowed down.
Yep. So their tires are obviously affected the same way ours are, which is good. It seemed like in the beginning when the game first came out, the AI just had like perfect tires all the time.
Or they could be artificially slowing down so you'd win and go, yay!
Wee dopamine!
Yeah.
Could be that too. Oh, dopamine.
Here we go. Some dopamine, just as I
Oh my
said
god, this shit is just like so hard to get out of.
it. You're good. Go, go, go.
Anytime I try to push the braking zone forward there, I overshoot it. It's really a corner you cannot overshoot at all. It's better to almost even be a little early. Now we really got our work cut out for us. $11 to go.
What time is it?
11:40.
Oh, it's not even noon yet. You can get a little Huxley here.
Damn, I don't know if we can get those guys in the top 3 now.
I think you can.
Damn it, I tried to line that up.
I love the brake checks. It's like they're all of a sudden they're just like scared.
Like, what is that?
Yeah, it's weird. Still not quite there yet.
The AI is just too passive, especially on authentic.
Yeah, but not very smart yet.
No.
I don't even know if it's like adaptive or fixed.
Right? They don't really specify, do they?
No, I don't think so.
I haven't read anywhere yet.
Two and three are possible for sure. All right, we're back.
Here's Johnny.
Here's my Johnson. 8 seconds for the other guy might be a bit too much. Depends how fast we can get around these guys, really. 8 laps. Yeah, I don't think we're catching first. That's okay. That was our mistake. It cost us it. Do our best to get at least second here.
It's gonna brake check you.
I don't got the gap.
See how he was like right with that guy the whole time, but then as soon as you got near him, all of a sudden he fades back?
Yeah, what the shit? Way too wide there, sir. Thank you very much.
Interesting. Interesting choice for a car that should
Right?
have been trying to hold third.
Right?
It's just like, okay, you can have it.
Here you go. I'm just going to blow this corner.
I'm just totally cucked.
Soft little liberal dudes program this AI, I think.
Interesting.
What's up, NLR Andy? How's it going, brother? First race of the day. We were running some laps on Bathurst, trying out the new Aussie V8. Patch feels good, really good. They've really tightened up the wheel lock on cars now, so it's going to take some adjusting for people who may not be used to sims and come from other games like Gran Turismo, but it's a step in the right direction for sure. Force feedback feels really good. They've added more detail in the wheel slip at the rear from really torquey cars. And a lot of it has changed in a lot of good ways. But yeah, watch the stream back. We've already talked about a lot of it. And there's one weird aspect. There's like a weird graphical glitch around the cars. But other than that, I think very impressive update. Have you tried it yet, Andy? If you've tried it, what do you think? Man, second is hauling ass now.
Isn't that interesting?
Right? So do they do like laps where they're cooling their tires?
Maybe.
Is that it? Because this motherfucker's taking off now, dude. 6 laps to try and catch him. We were in first, just made a mistake ourselves. Had to fight back. Trying to catch second here, because second and first are guys that are close to us in the standings, and they're going to pass us after this. Whoa, Lord G. Hell yeah, dude. Oh yeah, we're going to be doing Sunday Fun Day on Saturday because I know you're not there, but we're doing it on Saturday if you want to watch, because Sunday we're doing the Le Mans Ultimate Special Event, me, Ishi, and Ryze. So Sunday Fun Day is now on Saturday this week. I think JR put it in Discord for us. Shout out to JR Racing. Dude, this guy has turned it on. I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to catch him now.
Dude, the two guys in first and second, both their names start with the same letters, just in reverse. Dylan Corbin and Caleb Dawson.
Weird conspiracy.
That's interesting. Yeah, you were right on that guy. And now he's like 6 seconds ahead. He must have been cooling his tires.
Yeah. That's crazy.
I can't even see him.
No, he's fucking... Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
He's gone, dude. We need back markers to slow these guys down.
No, you're not hitting any back markers.
Then we just need to hold third. Still finding time.
Caleb is literally catching Dylan.
Are you serious?
Yes. They're neck and neck now.
He's just going ham.
They're there. They're right there. What? Or are those back markers? They have to be back markers.
Yeah, there's no way right there is 6 seconds.
No.
I don't see any back markers.
I'm sure I saw a car
I saw it.
go right there. I just saw him go around the corner.
That's them.
What?
That's apparently a 6 second gap. Okay.
Interesting. Right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's 5.8, 5.5, 5.4. Okay.
They're battling or something.
No, he's the second back. They're not even close.
Oh.
They were a minute ago, unless they crashed, like banged into each other.
Then got all scared again.
Yeah.
What up, Too Bad? How's it going, man?
Sword fighting in the shower.
Yeah, you never want to do that. You can slip and fall. Stab yourself with your own sword.
Oh, you might just pull off a miracle here with 3 laps to go.
I'm pushing any bit of rubber these tires got left.
They're actually not worn too bad.
Yeah, that's right. Holy cow.
I'm wondering if that was a glitch from when we were in the other setup,
Maybe.
right? Because I haven't seen it that bad since.
No. Good point. Have you tried the update, Too Bad? Nice, dude. Definitely feel like it's a major step forward in terms of getting rid of the exploitable wheel lock, where you could just have infinite turn-in. That was left over from Project Cars. Now it's got a very good soft lock feature that it was missing to replicate the actual wheel lock range of a real car that you're actually driving, rather than just having 900 degrees and being able to turn as much as you want. I bet a lot of people who are from Simcade games or from arcade racing games who have come into PMR are going to scream at the fucking top of their lungs that this is terrible and this is this, this is that. But this is how a car is supposed to feel. Not every car turns with infinite rotation like a 900 wheel lock or a 1080 wheel lock. This is how it's supposed to feel. Certain cars have 540, certain cars have 720, some have 900. And based on that wheel lock rotation, you will obviously have the limitations of it. That wasn't there before. It's there now, and it's done well with a nice soft lock. Tire model more punishing, and yeah, setups, bro. It seems like the GT3s, you can no longer adjust individual gears, which is good. because you shouldn't be able to do that. You can adjust the final drive, but in no other sim can you adjust individual gears, and I think they're trying to bring it in line with that. So any GT3 setup you had where your gears were changed, it's fucked. But me and my dad copied over his Porsche setup, just the suspension stuff, and it worked fine. All the suspension and preload stuff we copied over to a new default setup with the proper new gear stack where you can just change the final drive, and it worked fine. You just can't go off a setup where you've altered the gear stack, individual gears.
Okay, there they are.
Fuck, 1 lap left.
$100 say they slow each other down.
That's my first off track. Also, the cold tires on GT3s now are nuts. So much better, dude. Feels so much better, that instant cold tire feeling, and then the build up to grip. They just need to do that on the hypercars now. But yeah, I could see a lot of people who thought they were good at PMR now being hit with a little bit of a wake-up call. Because, yeah, that was one of the exploitable features that kind of lingered on, was the fact that you could just have, like, a big open wheel lock and get tons of rotation. Can you read his comment? The last one?
So what you're saying is that as long as you don't fuck with your stack, setup will work. Yes.
Yes, so what my dad did is we loaded up his Daytona setup, right, from before. It was fucked. So what we then did is we took screenshots with my phone of the suspension settings and the differential settings. We then loaded up the default setup for Daytona, left the gear stack, and added in our suspension and differential settings from the old setup, and it worked fine. You just can't modify your setups that have had gear stack changes. Because what happened, Dad, it was like it was all in the first 3 gears.
Yeah, the last 3 gears didn't work. It was a glitch, so I think it's probably a glitch.
Yeah, so what you do is you just load up the default setup for the track and copy over your suspension and differential settings, and it'll be fine. And ride height, all that, whatever.
Okay, third, get your
I'll
points.
take that. That helps.
You beat Pablo.
Okay, we got some money, thank God. First. Oh my God, we're tied with little Tyler Branson.
Well, the top 3's pretty close.
Yeah, Jesus, bro.
Yeah.
What's up next?
Okay, keep going. I'm out. I'm gonna unplug so the mic doesn't give you any troubles. And I'll see you guys later.
We got Rocky Knoll and Sebring left. Alrighty. Right, dude? Oh yeah, and we're doing it Saturday because the LMU race, the LMU special event is on Sunday. So we're doing Sunday Fun Day on Saturday. But yeah, in terms of like how the wheel lock feels now, it's great. The game didn't have soft lock before. So like, say I'm in a car that's like a 540 wheel lock or something like that. You're going to have like this much rotation, and then anything after that is going to be dead. But if I had my wheel set to 900 and I'm in a car with 540, this is before the patch, I could just turn all fucking day long and get rotation all the way through here. But that's no longer the case. Now they've got soft lock. It matches the car you're driving, and that is going to make people who are used to a more simcade style feel like they can't drive anymore, but this is how it's supposed to be, right? This is what it's supposed to feel like. I'm just going to go refresh a stream, grab a drink, and we're on to Rocky Knoll, baby. Oh, I got to repair my car. I don't want to repair my car. I'll do it. All right, be right back, boys. boy, trigger. Alright, we back. We are back. Okay. Although I do know Rocky Knoll, and I've driven this car there before, with the slight changes, obviously, to the driving model, we're going to want to kind of come out and see. I wonder if these setups are fucked. Let's give it a try. I don't think these ones are, because I don't think they changed. These, I think all it affected was the cars where you can no longer alter individual gears. I think those are going to be the setups that are going to be a little hooey and need repair. All right, here we go. Let's get out and warm up. So yeah, everyone tune in this Sunday. We're going to be doing the Le Mans Ultimate Laguna Seca 4 hours. Me, Ishi, Rise. So you can expect some Le Mans Ultimate back on our schedule. God, this feels so fucking good now. Really feels good. I'd say in a way it's worth it, too bad, because you want your times and your laps to represent real life or close to real life. I think what it was is the ability to alter individual gears is not something you can do in IMSA or WEC. And I think with them having the IMSA license and the back of the GT3s having GTD on them, that means they're under IMSA regs. So I think it's probably something to do with IMSA wanting the cars to be more in line with what their regulations are. That would be my guess. But at the end of the day, I'm assuming Project Motor Racing want to adhere to the regulations in the series that this game is representing, which is IMSA, right? That would be my guess. But yeah, I'd say it's a mega step forward in terms of force feedback, steering finally being addressed, and just the immense amount of detail coming through the wheelbase now is like, wow, man. Other than the weird little graphical glitch, I'd say it's a really, really good patch. The new Aussie V8's tons of fun to drive as well. It feel good. Oh, really? That's good. I gotta try that. Because if you look in front of my windshield wiper, you can see this, like, tracer effect. Other than that, there's, like, this weird kind of, like, wake behind the cars. But other than that, it seems like there's definitely been a graphical improvement. So I'll have to try that. Rob J. Drum. It's definitely the shadows. 100%. Too bad. That's what it is. Here, give me 1 sec, bro. I'm going to pull over and read your comment. We're in practice anyways. Rob J. Drum. I still feel hardly any road detail, which makes me feel disconnected. Not sure what I'm doing wrong. That sucks, Rob. What wheel do you got, brother? I'm definitely thinking it's the shadows. Too bad. I guarantee you that's what it is. Other than that, that's the only issue I've had. SimMagic Evo Pro. Okay, so you've got a big chunky base, right? So let's go through this So here's my global settings. Remember, I'm running Moza R9, but I've helped a lot of people out with their wheelbases, figuring it out. So, are you on PC or console? Sorry, I would assume PC with that base, right? So this has been all altered. I didn't change any of this, and it's been changed. You're on PC. Okay. So this is how I run mine. Just through here. You need to match up your headroom and force feedback gain to get better collision feel, better control when you're banging doors with other cars. It's a combined total of 200. A low force boost, this will help a lot to bring out detail, but you don't really need a lot of it. But it amplifies feeling near the center. So this can really help you with that floaty feeling in the middle. But what is most important for that is what Jerome was having the same issue. So what was able to help Jerome is in vehicle setup, down at the very end here, is steering wheel. So go to steering wheel. So this rack rate here is like what is going to tighten up your wheel and give you a tighter wheel lock. So yours is probably something like 1.1 or 1, and this is probably 3 or 2. Tighten your stiffness up. Try something like 4 or 5. Try turning your rack rate up to 4, 5. I like 4 and 1.4. And then your dampening, turn this down. You don't need all this dampening that the game puts on it. To bring out more feeling on the road, you can play with these EQs. But honestly, I only really need to adjust this and then everything I showed you. And that's all I touch. Early on, you really had to do a lot of this shit when the game launched to bring it in to feel good. But now, play with these numbers, dude, and I promise you it's going to feel more alive in the center and less floaty. Give it a try and then message me back, and we'll see if we can figure it out together. Because I've helped a lot of people who were going to quit and give up on the game, and now they thoroughly enjoy it. So hopefully we can do that with you as well. Let me know if it works, man. I'll be on for a few hours, so let me know. And after this stream, our Discord link will be in the description of the video. So hop in our Discord. We got a great community going that we do in-house league races with all together and have a lot of fun. But yeah, I bet you anything, Rob. You adjust that, you adjust the dampening, you adjust the stiffness and rack rate, and it'll come alive. I wouldn't mess with that whole top column unless you really have to. And I think we have someone in our community who has a SimMagic Pro. I'm pretty sure that's what our buddy JR Racing just got. Oh, trust me, dude, once you get it all figured out in this game has by far the most advanced force feedback of any sim. More rich and detailed than any fucking sim out there, bro. I'll tell you that right now. I play a lot of iRacing and Le Mans at a fairly high level. And I can tell you right now, this game does a lot of things better than those sims. Obviously, those sims do a lot of things better than this game. But the force feedback here is miles ahead of anything else once you get it figured out. And I think those 3 settings, and then maybe some of those global settings I showed you will really help you bring it in. And after the latest patch, it's honestly more detailed as well. I have to stop myself from driving like I'm in the caddy hypercar again. Excuse me. And then, yeah, Rob, what you do is for every car, when you go into vehicle setup, every car you go to that end column and adjust those bottom 3 numbers. That's all I do. And then, like, obviously I have my global settings the way I showed you. But what I mean is that's all I adjust after that. Is every car I drive, I go to the vehicle setup, go to the steering wheel thing at the end, and then adjust those bottom 3 numbers. Dampening, stiffness, and rack rate. And that will really help bring it alive. It ain't like the caddy hypercar, that's for sure. Used to the road at America, 6 hours. We just finished an iRacing. So the force feedback headroom and your gain signal, this operates differently than any other sim. So your gain signal and your force feedback headroom they make a combined total of like 200. What it does is your overall signal strength, I think, in game is like 200. And then the game automatically reserves part of your signal for force feedback collisions and impacts. And it's really weird the way it does this. But what you have to do is balance out your force feedback gain signal strength with your headroom, so that when you collide with other cars, you don't just lose all sensation of the wheel. Because that's how it usually feels out of the box. And the reason they do this is because of that warning that comes up when you go to your global settings in game. If you don't set it right, like we set it wrong at first and my dad hit a car, my R9 almost threw him out of the cockpit, dude. So it's about combining those 2 signals for your overall force feedback through the wheel, and then the amount of signal that is being reserved for collision impact. And the way I showed you I have mine is just the way I've got mine set. That feels good for me. And when I bang doors with other cars, I still have full control over the wheel. But those 2 numbers I would experiment with and play with. Just be careful. Because you've got a strong base. You could fuck your shit up. There's no other sim, I think, that does that. But it makes the richness of the detail through collision and through the forces in the wheel, I guess, be that much better. It's just a weird way of doing it. But because of how much signal strength can be reserved for collisions, if it's not set right, it fucking is like a very strong force that comes through the wheel. My dad's almost 200 pounds, and when we didn't have it set right, like I said, it almost threw his ass out of the cockpit. Man, I gotta reload the braking zones for this fucking car. We're not miles off. That's just braking zones and gearing. If you go online, Rob, this is how I figured this all out, which PMR did a terrible job of advertising, by the way. But if you go online and look up Project Motor Racing Force Feedback Guide or PDF, there's an actual huge file that they released with the game that explains how everything works, and no one knew this. And it's not like public knowledge, but that's how I learned about how to set all the force feedback in the game. Okay, I'm going to pull off the track here. We're going to make a couple setup changes, and then we're going to get into quali. Go with that. A little more rear bias. Okay, let's quali. Let's see what we do, how we do here. Excuse me, sorry. I'll tell you, after doing the Road America 6 hours and then coming back from the Cadillac hypercar to this thing, a little different. Just gonna say a little different. It's like there's like a motion blur on the shadow now or something. But yeah, game looks great. Other than the weird graphical glitch that it's causing. You can see when it's working just how great it makes the game look that much better. But they've got to just quickly, I guess, hot fix the little glitch in the graphics it's causing. Probably not on all graphics cards maybe, but at least on mine it is. The 5070 Ti. Definitely slower than my 151s in Cadillacs. A little bit slower. Not much, just a little bit. Oh no. Man, we were on a good lap too. Damn it. That's what I mean. Sometimes, honestly, it's better to be short in this thing than it is to be right on the money, because if you're even a millisecond past right on the money, you ain't making the corner. And that's these old tires, man. The sidewall collapse is so much more punishing than a modern slick. That's what I love most, is they didn't just replicate the way these cars look, the way they may be steered. They replicated every aspect of them down to the actual tires as well and how they would perform. As long as we can stay in that top 10, we can do it when it matters out on the grid. This close. Oh, you assholes off track me! It's the ARB situation here. Here we go. See if we can do a lap this time. I mean, that would be a good improvement to our time. That'd have been a 2:14. We'd be in the top. Just gotta stop fucking off tracking. Like a chud. Like the noob chud that I am. Over roasted that way too much. Ah, fucking off tracks. Such a difficult car to drive right on the limit. That's why I love it. The way the weight transfer affects your line and how you have to drive and pre-plan where the car is going to be. It's really fun. It keeps your mind going the whole time. And if you stop thinking for a second, the car will bite you. We've got a 14 in us. We just need to put it down without a fucking off track. Way better turn one. That would have been an off track if I didn't make that funny sound and lift. We need a low 14. And it could shoot us up a ton of positions. Oh, not on that one. Not on these tires, Annie. It ain't happening. We're just going to have to run that. We're going to have to run it from deep in the back of the grid. This one's going to be rough. What are we looking at here with the setup? What's going on? Maybe a little more rake angle. But then the soft is the front end is just gonna get so bloody soft. Go a little up in that. All right, let me go refresh the stream, and we're gonna get down to this race here. All right, we back. We are back. Here we go. This is going to be tough. Did not quali well here. 16 laps. That's like 80 liters, Christ. There we go. After this, we got Sebring, and then that's the last. We've done the European Masters, North American Cup, and then this is the World Tour.
Let's get a good launch. Focus on those lights.
Here we go. If I ever said I can't wait for rolling starts, excuse me. Whoa, why are we all stopping so much? This is a cluster F in the making. I think I got a bro beside me here, don't I? Woo! What a first lap. Holy shit, that was fun. Where are you going, idiots? They're all still right there. We're right there with them. Made up 6 spots on that opening lap. We might have a chance. But once these guys' tires warm up, that's when they get fast. Good news is none of the top 3 drivers are guys that are ahead of us in the standings. Or, I mean, close to us. Now we're tied. So a good finish here could really separate us away. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Let's go. How does it feel now? Where could you refine? Does it need a little more in the center? If you still think it needs a little more in the center, go into those global settings, turn up low force boost or whatever it's called. And then, yeah, you just do that for every car you drive, and you can really refine the feel of each car. If there's anything else I can do to help, man, let me know. This channel, we're all about trying to help people as much as we can get into sim racing and enjoy it properly. Whether that's a new game or the hobby as in general. We're always trying to help people out, so. We got a really good community growing on Discord as well. I'll make sure I put the link in the description of this video so you can join our Discord once the stream is done. Man, the Chaparral ain't giving up. Oh, he's gonna battle. He gave us a little squeezy poo. I like it. That's what we want. We want the AI fighting us and battling us. Oh! Oh, that was crazy shit! Jesus fucking Christ, bro. It's getting rowdy in here, dude. I hear you, yeah. It's hard to drive if you can't feel your connection to the road. Very important. Also, I don't know if your wheelbase has it, but this game likes interpolation or whatever it's called to be turned up a little. I know mine's a Moza base, but I could read to you the settings I have if you want, just to kind of get an idea of the profile I use. But I use the same profile for Le Mans, PMR, and iRacing. "12 laps. Gap the guys behind, but these cars ahead have got fucking pace. It's going to be hard to get around these guys and then hold it. pulling in on these guys for sure. Oh, they're struggling. This is some fun racing. Whoa, Jesus. Qualified 16th, did terrible in this one. Just didn't have a good quali and cooked the tires to the point where there was nothing I could do about it, so I just had to take it. Made up some positions though. The good thing is none of the guys that are ahead of us or near us or tied with us in the points are in the top 3. So being tied for first here, if we can get a third would be good, because none of the guys that are tied with us or close are in a points getting position. So this could help us kind of solidify ourselves in first if we can finish in at least 3rd place. But that's not going to be easy. Oh, don't die. Oh! Damn it, lost that fucking real estate we had on this car ahead. But yeah, whatever graphical improvements they made, it looks amazing. They just gotta fix the little glitch. Nine more laps and the gap ahead is fucking big. maybe can catch 5th here. Oh, it's Caleb Dawson. The guy behind us is one of the guys that's tied with us in points right now. Okay, there's her. AI just came right into my asshole like we're trying to make a homunculus together or something. What just happened? Barnes! What the fuck? Ready? Aha, he maybe roached his car running into me at Mach 10 there. He's struggling. Goddamn fucking chaparral drivers. They're like GT3 drivers. Oh, oh, I shat my pants. Now if we don't get a fucking podium finish, it's gonna be like mega repair bill. Good news is I think we killed little Caleb Dawson. Got to get it around this guy now. Pablo Serrano. Are we on Remus right now? Oh, look at this guy. Remans. Oh, thank you, sir. I go through there, you leave, got me, go bye-bye, say. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Nine laps to go. We gotta catch at least 4th. I think they give us like a little bit, a couple pennies. They feel sorry for you in 4th. They give you money in 4th, I think, if you're on grass sponsorship. They're like, well, I know we said podium only, but we feel sorry for you. So a little couple pennies. There you go. I mean, we're catching him. What's up, Ryze? How's it going, Bricky? Ready for this Sunday, dude? I'm probably going to be slower than you.
I haven't played Le Mans in so long. I did 2 warm-up laps this morning on Laguna, and I'm running 27s. But I can get that down. I know I'll get that down. Ishi's fast as fuck right now. I'm going to be doing practice off stream and then also practice for tomorrow's stream. Literally haven't played Le Mans almost in 2 months because of the fraudulent charges they put on my card. But yeah, patch day for PMR, dude. Huge progress. Game feels great. Graphics look even better now. Cars handle even more crazy realistic. Now we just need people to start coming back into the game and populating online, and we'll be in business. Yeah, bro, 100%. So there's the post on X if you want to go see all the proof, but all the screenshots and all the proof of the receipts are up on X. So I've owned Le Mans, the base game, since early access, 2024, right? I get my DLC through the Race Control Pro Plus membership. I don't buy the DLC. I get Race Control Pro Plus, and I pay for it monthly, and that's how I get my DLC. So on June 10th, yes, they stole my money. On June 10th, randomly, this is on June 10th, was when the game was struggling after you came out of a race. It wouldn't be able to connect with your Race Control Pro Plus, and it would literally just come up to a screen telling you don't have an account. So that happened. Then later in that day, I didn't find this out until weeks later. Remember that, okay? And I'll explain why. So apparently on June 10th, what happened was at 4 p.m., my MasterCard through PayPal was charged the base game and all the DLC. So that was $84 USD. So that was 120 something Canadian. So it took a small amount out of my PayPal, which I had in PayPal. And then because my MasterCard is tied to my PayPal, it pulled off my MasterCard. And I had just put my payment on the MasterCard for the month from my disability check. So fast forward like 3 weeks, I'm like wondering why my MasterCard doesn't have the money on it yet. Because I need it to spend off the card. I pay my card and then use it to get me through the rest of the month. Because I'm on disability, I get paid one time a month. So I'm waiting for the money to go through on the card, and I'm finally like, this is fuck, something's wrong. I'm gonna call MasterCard. So I call MasterCard. Oh, the payment already went through, but my account is still somehow in the negative. So now I'm really like, what the fuck happened? So I go into my billing history, and I start to figure out that Le Mans did this. So what they did is they somehow charged me for the base game and all the DLC. I have the receipt for it from Motorsport Games, not from Race Control Pro. But if I go on Steam, I still don't own any of the DLC. So I tried contacting them. And you know Le Mans, they don't like me. They have me blocked. They will not respond to me. Even though I was typing in the name of the email, like, major account issue, fraudulent charges. Wouldn't respond to me. I called Motorsport Games, the number attached to the receipt. Spoke to some nice English lady. She couldn't help me. So then I got a hold of MasterCard. I explained to MasterCard what happened, and MasterCard said, did you try to contact them over this? I said, yes, they are not responding to me. MasterCard froze the charges. They have still not responded to MasterCard or to me. And the money's been frozen for weeks. I've tried to get Overtake GG to do his story on it, to advocate for me, to help me. Nothing. No one's contacted me. No one's willing to help me with it. No one's willing to try to help me resolve it or figure it out. So I don't even know where the fuck these charges came from. And I can't even get them reversed because they won't respond to me or MasterCard. So I was really struggling this month because of the money that I didn't have access to on the credit card. So this month was like rough, really fucking rough. I couldn't get medicine for myself. I couldn't get medicine for my dog. We could hardly fucking eat for a couple weeks. It was bad, dude. Like, I'm on disability. I get $1,500 a month to live on, okay? Something like that happens, it destroys me financially for a month. Not just for that month, months after. All the evidence, all the receipts are on X. The post has over 5,000 impressions. I've tagged Jimmy Broadbent. I've tagged James Baldwin. I've tagged Overtake. Overtake responded to me on a YouTube comment where I said it, and they said they were going to give the editor all the information. Nothing ever happened. So not only are they going to get away with stealing from me, no one gives a shit. Because they're essentially showing that as long as they pick the right person that the community doesn't like, maybe someone who's outspoken like me, they can devalue me as a person and show that nothing matters as long as it's done to someone like me. Someone can steal from me. Not a single person in the sim racing community who's apparently ambassadors for the community is going to ever step up to help me because it doesn't matter. It's done to me. And these are the same people who preach inclusivity and acceptance and all that. See, what I think happened is, I think on that day when Race Control Pro Plus couldn't detect your Race Control Pro Plus after a race, I'm wondering if it's not just me it happened to. But I think obviously I noticed it because I'm more dependent on every single dime that I get from a check. I live check to check, so I'm going to notice something like that. But I wonder if it happened to a lot of people, and it was something to do with Race Control Pro Plus not being detected, but the game somehow telling you have the DLC and it automatically charging you. Like, I don't know. But something clearly happened, and I can't figure it out because no one's going to help me. No one's going to advocate for me. No one's going to respond to me. Do you understand how unprofessional this is? This would have never happened 30, 40 years ago. The day and age we live in right now, unprofessionalism has replaced professionalism. And this leftist mentality is as long as you do it to the right people, you can dox, harass, exploit, take advantage of, fuck over, ignore anyone that's being exploited. As long as they don't think exactly like you, they don't matter. They are worth nothing. They are worth less than shit in a fucking pan. And that's the problem. Is that Le Mans Ultimate, Overtake, everyone who knows this is happening to me and won't help, is taking part in devaluing me as a person and saying essentially that anything can be done to this guy. Just pick the right person and no one's going to care. That's not a good message. That's not a good message, and it's not a good precedent to set either. Because if you think I'm going to be the only person that these people eventually ever disagree with, you're very wrong. There will be more people that become outspoken. There will be more people that Le Mans doesn't like. And if you think they will do it to me, they're going to do it to those people too. Bro, if I could find a lawyer, I'd be fucking suing him, dude. 100%. I'm going to be calling MasterCard on this coming Monday. I've given them a lot of time. Like, it's been almost 3 weeks, a month, I think. And they just have not responded to MasterCard. Like, it's fucking brazen as hell. But they know that Overtake isn't going to report on it. They know that Overtake and Traction are the monopoly of sim racing journalism, and they're not going to talk about it. So if no one's going to advocate for me, no one's going to report on it, and the studio's just going to ignore me, they're going to get away with it. And then what? That's just okay? Two laps to go. We've at least locked in fifth. Fourth would really help, but that's a big gap for 2 laps. 4 seconds. A 100% right. 100% Rob. It's fucking disgusting, dude. Like, not saying that I'm in the mindset of that kind of individual, but imagine if they did this to someone who is more unstable mentally and not as mature or old as me. Like, the person might just up and kill themselves. Like, you're trying to make them feel so excluded, so devalued, that even stealing from them openly is acceptable. What do you want that person to feel? How far do you want them to take that hurt? Because I'll tell you guys right now, and I'm not ashamed to say it, because I'm on disability. I couldn't eat for a few days. I didn't have medicine. My fucking 16-year-old dog couldn't get the medicine he needs because of this bullshit. And they wouldn't respond to me, wouldn't answer me, told Overtake, showed them all the receipts. Overtake told me they would get their fucking editor to look at it. Of course, nothing happened. Because they all fucking protect each other. If you don't think exactly like them, you are worthless. And I'm not even fucking political. I'm not even involved in this shit. I hate all forms of politics. But because I'm outspoken about sim racing and I call shit like I see it, Le Mans hates me. They blocked all communication from me about a year ago. But don't worry, we're going to keep doing what we're doing. We're going to keep growing our channel, growing our community, and growing our influence. And you better fucking believe the bigger this channel gets, we will never stop talking about this shit, and we will be revisiting this stuff once we've got a very big audience and influence. Because when something's wrong, if someone's being robbed or stolen from, and you see this and it happens and you know it, it's kind of a moral obligation to try to do something about it. Unless they don't think like you, then that person doesn't even matter. That's how these people act. Like, you don't see Jimmy Broadbent or Jardier rushing to the fucking issue to fucking virtue signal and try to do something about it. Why? Because I don't think like them. Because I am outspoken and call out the issues that are very serious and plague sim racing that no one wants to fucking talk about. But that shouldn't change that what's wrong is wrong, and when someone gets done wrong, it doesn't matter if they think like you or not. You should give a damn. Yes, I would recommend the year one, bro. 100%. That's what I got. But I was like you. I didn't get it right away. I waited till I started to really get a feel for the game and kind of get everything figured out. I think the last patch was when I finally decided, you know what, this is good enough. I'm going to get it. Year one will cover everything up to the endurance expansion at the end of the year. which is bringing LMP1s, Sarth, and a few other tracks. So that's going to be awesome, as well as team endurance racing. I cannot wait to see how that is done in this game. And yeah, the crazy thing is I'm Silver 2 driver rank, maximum Plat 3 safety rank. I'm like a top 3% Le Mans driver. Been playing it since early access. It doesn't matter, because I don't think like them and I critique the game. And that's the other thing now, is it's like you either are 100% fanatical for something, you like it, or you 100% hate it. There's no shades of gray. And it's been weaponized in the gaming industry, especially by these like predatory emergent market kind of categories, like sim racing is an emergent market people are preying on. You see it crazy, man. Yeah, absolutely year one, too bad, 100%. And yeah, Rob, we will get you in our Discord, brother, so you can join our league. We got a really good group of guys. Too Bad is one of them. Make sure you go give him a sub. He does a lot of good streaming on PMR as well. And yeah, we're all just figuring it out together. Oh, bro, I'm Irish. I may live in Canada, but I'm Irish. From an Irish immigrant family, we is. We got Sebring next. Yeah, dude, I've won like #1 hypercar driver in Canada in Le Mans. A few years in a row in Race Control Pro Plus championships. And we were also their #1 biggest promotional source, because we're like the #1 stream on X. This YouTube channel's just getting started. But I multi-stream from X and YouTube. On X, we're like the biggest stream over there. So we were Le Mans' biggest promotional source before 1.0, when we were like really loving the game in early access. After 1.0, we began criticizing them. They banned our X accounts, blocked all email communication from me, and that was that. They're insanely emotionally charged and immature as a company. Reese's fucking Pieces, baby. What? Bro, is you fucking P. Diddy or something, dude? How you chilling in a pool watching, bro? I want to do that. Anybody online? Anybody out there? Ba 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 ba. What's going on here? Are all the little angry console kids like DDoSing them because the driving's actually proper now? Oh shit, are the servers down or something? And I clicked on this without realizing the servers are down. I'm just gonna get a spinny spin show here. Whoopsies. Okay, gonna have to restart the game. Sorry, everyone. No, I think we just answered that question. Too bad, as you asked it at the very same time. So let's go back in there. But yeah, anyone who is going to be like excited, like when Le Mans comes to console, it's going to fucking show them all, bro. Won't happen. If and when Le Mans comes to console, it already feels and looks dated to compared to PMR. By the time it gets to console, it's going to be even more dated, feeling and looking than it is now. Because Le Mans can't optimize their game engine. They're terrible at programming. It's one developer and a bunch of modders is what the rumor is left at the studio. So they can add new content in, but they cannot solve set foundational issues. So all they've done is lowered the tick rate on the AI for physics. So that makes the game run smoother. But it looks like shit. They all look like toy cars. All right, let's get Sebring done. Oh yeah, where are we? Fuck. Okay, so he took first from us.
So we need a good win. We need a finish here in the top. We 100% need a win or a podium, and we need to finish ahead of Tyler and Dylan for sure. All right, repair my car. Go ahead and repair my fucking car. All right, let me go quickly whiz, boys. I'll be right back. Bye-bye, Ian Bellendine, my friend. I was trying to leave a message to Kevin Boland through the stream. Like, I was like, bro, you know that guy has got some coke flaps hidden around that office. And you know that guy's got that Brazilian pink rainbow, dude. So, like, make sure you search the office, Kevin Boland, but just save this stuff for celebration. Don't just, like, start vacuuming it like Ian did. Didn't work out so well for him. But yeah, you know there's those flaps hidden in that office, and it's got the good in it. So make sure you do a full-on sweep. And save those for celebration, boy. Because if you didn't know, that's why the Project Motor Racing wasn't banning the toxic Brazilian drivers. Not many people know this. But they weren't dealing with the toxic Brazilian drivers because they were actually Ian Bell's coke dealers. So that's going to help a lot, I think. Kind of bring more of a fair justice to the online realm. No, I'm just joking. That's not true. But wouldn't it be sweet? Okay. Let's get Grizzly here. Do we got a setup? I think I got a Sebring setup for this thing. My dad has one for school Sebring. Turn my mic up. I can do that. How's that? Is that better? Is that better? Test, test, test. Ian Bell's coke dealer. Test, test, test. Let's try that. Test, 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 test. We gotta practice here and get a little rhythm going before we quali, because we gotta win this one, man. We gots to win it. Gots to go for the goal, eh? Excuse me, sir, why you so fucking slow? Ah! What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god, that was like driving near someone from fucking Alberta, for Christ's sake. Fucking asshole! That's generally what we say after something like that happens. In that exact inflection as well. You have to make sure you say it with that inflection. No worries, brother.
This setup feels good. Yeah, it really seems too bad that it's only affected the gear setups with cars where you've been able to alter the individual gears and now you're no longer able to. I think those are the only setups we're going to have to rebuild, which I think are just the GTs, right? GT3, I should say, sorry. This is another track in hypercars that I'm very close to alien lap time on. The driving feels great, dude. Really does feel good. I'm assuming, yes, GT4 is probably good then. I'm not sure, maybe not, because I don't know. I'm not sure the regulations of GT4 in terms of what series they are a part of, and if they're basing them off like the GT4s and the IMSA WeatherTech, or Michelin Pilot Challenge, I should say. Because there's lower IMSA series that do run GT4 in real life. I'm not sure if this game has modeled or based them off of those regulations, is what I'm saying. I can definitely check for you after this race, bro. I've got some Alpine setups that I can test after this. But yeah, I think the reason why I'm saying that is because this setup was before the patch, but they didn't do anything in terms of removing the ability to alter individual gears, and the setup just played just fine. So I think it's only going to be affecting the cars where they've removed your ability to alter the gear stack individually, gear by gear. So I think, from what I know, I think that is just GT3 right now. I could be wrong. I'm wondering. Oh, yeah. That's hilarious. Yeah, my dad was getting fucking skunked by them, and he's like, bro, what the fuck? He's like, how come they can still do the old lap times? I can tell him now that he doesn't just suck balls, that it's kind of working against him right now. But yeah, I'm wondering, dude, it's obviously like they're trying to get the GT3s in line with IMSA spec GTD. And that makes me wonder, because the Q4 patch is the endurance patch, right? And IMSA is not just GT3s and hypercars like WEC. It's GT3s, hypercars, and LMP2s. And what are we missing in this game right now? There's no LMP2s. And LMP2s aren't going to slot in when you have unrestricted GT3s that can do almost 300 kilometers and match LMP2 laps. So that's another reason why they have to bring them into spec. But I'm just kind of using logic to guess on that. We can hope. We can hope. Yeah, I mean, this is a great patch. People have got to love this. I doubt there's anyone out there who could hate this patch. So it's a good step in the right direction, but it's still, we need practice lobbies in ranked. We need proper fucking discipline, punishment, boundaries that are going to be enforced. And at that, you're still going to struggle to bring people back because of what happened at launch. You have to do something bold. And I think this game has the perfect setup for doing something bold. With all the other ways of playing the game besides ranked, you have the ability to take ranked very seriously and give a zero tolerance approach to the way you deal with it. That is bold. That will draw people back regardless of what happened on launch. And it will draw back the people you want it to. And the people that come in that you don't want, well, you're taking a zero tolerance approach to it anyway. They'll be gone rather quickly. So you do that, you're going to bring people back one way or another. But you have to be willing to be the first sim to say no more fucking around in this game at ranked level because we have all these other ways of playing. I'm going to tell you right now, the only people who probably hate this patch are people who play racing games on console, maybe Forza or Gran Turismo, and they were used to the wheel lock being whatever they wanted on any car, like 900, 1,000, whatever, and just having all this rotation in the world and a lot of like room for error because your wheel lock isn't tight and snappy. But now it's all soft locked to the wheel lock the car should have in real life. And I think that might make it harder for people to drive who got used to the big wide open wheel lock and infinite turn in. But it's in the right direction of realism. Right? Honestly, in my opinion, this game, in a lot of ways, it's already eclipsing Le Mans Ultimate. And I think by the time Le Mans Ultimate gets to console, PMR is probably already going to have their endurance pack out. It's going to be interesting. Well, that's why if you're not, that's the thing. PMR was exploitable in the same way that the Project Cars series was. And the old saying was with Project Cars was, as long as you tried to drive realistically, it was great. But then there's ways that you could just easily exploit the game. And that was one of them, is just exploiting the infinite, basically, rotation using like 900 or 1080 and just being able to constantly turn, never being interrupted by a soft lock point. But yeah, if you're not someone who's abusing that in the first place, you're not going to notice it, right? A lot of people who end up abusing wheel lock are people who drive off like bonnet cam and shit, because you're not seeing the road from the actual seat position of the car. So it completely changes your perception of how much you need to turn, when you need to turn, how you're entering corners, all this shit. So you end up just relying on this massively open wheel lock. There's a reason it's called sim racing, and it's because it's meant to simulate as realistically as possible what it's like to drive in real life. And there's a reason why in real life you're sat behind a seat in a car with a set horizon, etc., etc. It's all meant to synergize and work one way. Like, once you start playing around with that and putting your camera on the hood of the car, then you all of a sudden are abusing some massive wheel lock without even realizing it. And then all of a sudden you've developed fucking bad habits out the ass. And then a patch like this lands, and the patch sucks, the game's broken, everything is a problem except you. But I think there's going to be a lot of people who are confronted with that feeling. But I think it's also going to help a lot of people get over that and improve. But for me, first impressions, it's a huge step forward. Might need to tighten the gears up a bit. We Sebring, brother. Last race of the season, and we gotta win it. We have to pretty much win here, Ryze, or at least podium, I think. I'm trying to win all the first place trophies, and we're doing it on authentic, like real man. I'm gonna shorten these a bit here. That's our overall stack. We're gonna go there. What's our chassis like here? Stiff. Pretty stiff. I'm gonna go down to 100%, bro. That's the best way to say it. They landed it. All right, time to quali. The new V8 car is fucking fun to drive. Too bad. Did you try that sucker? At the start of the stream, I was testing the new car on Bathurst. Lots of fun to drive. That thing's fun. And that car really allows you to feel the new detail of the, like, rear tire slip. Like, I'm sure you've driven a powerful car in real life. You know when those rear tires slip, and then the moment they grip and the wheel snaps, you feel that so well. They've really enhanced that detail, and you feel it in that Aussie V8 with all that power at the back. So that combined with the new tighter wheel lock, it's just, you get so much more rich detail that mimics what you would feel in real life. And sometimes it blows my mind how they're able to do it in this tiny little box that my wheel's attached to. It definitely shows the power of 720 hertz physics. It really does. Because iRacing and LMU only operate on 333, I think, or 350, or 360, either one. But it's half, I know that. It's half the tick rate. And you really do feel the difference. And where you see the difference is because PMR uses the same physics that we have, 720, for all the AI. So this is what I mean about Project Motor Racing making Le Mans look very dated. Fire up a grid of GT3s or hypercars in this game. Race around with them. Pay attention to how the cars look and behave. And then I want you to fire up that same grid in Le Mans Ultimate. And you cannot unsee it. And that's why. Because when people play Le Mans, most of them, the ones that are excited for it, are going to be the ones who have been waiting from PMR going, oh, when Le Mans hits consoles, PMR's done. Well, they'll have already played PMR. So when they go to play Le Mans, they're going to see this giant stark difference in the way that cars look on track. And it can't help but look and feel dated. And it sucks because I love Le Mans. Anyone who knows me, knows this channel, knows that I started racing in Le Mans. And I will always want to race in Le Mans because WEC is my favorite. And now the graphics in this game, it was already the best looking sim out there. Now it's just even more so. It is such a shame with what happened on launch. Because if it had launched like this, it would have already taken over sim racing and people would be like nuts over this game. It was so mismanaged by the PR department and by Ian Bell that it's absolutely destroyed what could have been that next-gen step for sim racing. It still is. It's just not going to be experienced by enough people unless they do something that can bring them back. And again, it's, in my opinion, going to have to be something bold. We invalidated that, but you're never fastest on your first anyways. Exactly, bro. Exactly. You know, when I first got into WEC in Le Mans, I thought it was always all three classes. But it's not. It's only at the Le Mans race. And I prefer IMSA for that reason. And I like IMSA a lot. In every single way, I prefer IMSA except the pit strategy with WEC. But if you're talking about tracks, the composition of the grid, the start procedure, all of that, I'm IMSA 100%. Because it's more challenging having those three classes. Way more exciting. And yeah, that's Rise. That's what PMR is. PMR has got the IMSA license. So in the way that Le Mans is kind of the game for WEC, I'm really hoping that they do that with PMR for IMSA. Because it would be awesome to be able to do like the big special IMSA events that we're doing in iRacing. We should be doing in the IMSA game. It's like how we do the big WEC events in Le Mans. Or we should be, but the game doesn't work yet. But when it works, that's the idea. I'm all about the rush through traffic, so that's why I like IMSA more in that regard when you're on the track itself, because I love that three classes. And they have my favorite tracks. I didn't know WEC got rid of LMP2. When did that happen? I always thought it was just in the Le Mans race only, but no, I did not know that. But I would definitely say, too bad, that's probably why they're now starting to bring everything in line in terms of regulations, like restrictions and shit. I'm assuming is because they want to bring in the LMP2 class, right? You can't have the IMSA license and not bring in the third class of cars. I'm assuming it would come with the endurance pack. That's just my guess. I do know for a fact that LMP1 is coming with the endurance pack, and that's going to be fucking awesome because those were the monsters of endurance racing. I could not imagine how fun it would be to drive an LMP1 in this game because even in iRacing, it's balls to the wall. But with this game's detail and richness and immersion and graphics, it's just going to be nuts. The sense of speed in PMR is very well done. Oh, fuck. That got sketchy then, sir. Bro, LMP1s are so fun, Ryze. The world record of an LMP1 in real life on Sarth is 3 minutes 14 seconds by the Toyota driver before they got rid of LMP1s. They were faster than hypercar. Oh, just look it up, bro. Absolute insane class of cars. The next time Demo Drive comes up on iRacing, bro, go into Demo Drive and try the Porsche 919. It's the Porsche LMP1. The Audi one is fucking nuts too, but it's really hard to drive. No way, dude. That is awful. I was trying to add you guys to our team today, and it can't even detect my Steam account, bro. It keeps telling me it can't connect with my Steam's friends list every time I try to add you guys. But luckily, Ishii added Ryze to Ishii's team before the patch. Thank fucking God. God, these guys are pumping out an insane qualifier pace, man. I hope so, dude. That would probably be the most likely thing too, Ryze, wouldn't you think? Oh, shit! Fuck. Tires are gonna be cooked for like a lap now. What's going on with the ARBs? And that's the other thing too bad is the only cars that have active ARB adjustment in the car are modern hypercars. I don't know about like the LMP1 class if they had it, but I know for sure only modern hypercars right now can have your ARB adjusted in the car while driving, but they cannot be adjusted while they're under load. Man, I don't need much time. Like, look how tightly packed everyone is with their laps. Oh man, this is hard. Man, look at how tight everyone is. The two guys ahead of me are literally tied in lap time. Uh-oh. This is bad, very bad. I hoochie comma that. Man, that was going to be a better lap, too. Fuck. I think I've just worked the tires to the point where we're not going to get much out of here. But starting from 22nd on fucking Sebring is going to be near impossible. There's just not that many places to get passes done here. Oh, that was rough. Oh, that was just qualifier. I forgot. Okay, that was not easy, dude. Oh my god. He's like, this stream's been 2 hours longer than it's supposed to be, actually. This is the last race, Trigger. 17 laps. That's like 95 fucking liters, dude.
I'd go 100.
98 degrees. That's a Polly Polarson. Now if we can hold it. That's the question. Oh, I hate these fucking launches. Give me rolling starts. IMSA rolling starts. And that's the end of that chapter. All right, 17 laps of this. This is authentic, everyone. Three seconds on second place in one lap. Definitely has to be made to be more difficult at the higher end. Oh, Too Bad was saying how they made an announcement to let everyone know in the GT3 class, the AI is still the old AI, based off the old tire model. So they're basically unbeatable. And I was like, oh, that makes sense, because my dad was doing like more realistic laps now with the way they are now, and the AI was still doing fucking 43s. Tomorrow's stream's gonna be practice lobbies, Too Bad. But if you want to fire some up for the boys, that would be awesome. I've been on for like 4 hours, so in this little piece of shit lawn chair, that's about as most I got, bro. But I do know JR Racing is looking to play some PMR. And yeah, fire up a practice lobby, the boys will come. It's like you build it, they will come kind of thing. Plus, my dog is looking at me like he's about to slit my throat if I do another race after this without taking him out. He's had just about enough of my shit, I'll tell you that right now. He's very expressive. These two little chaparral dudes are all of a sudden showing up in my rear view like they want... Oh, that scared me. Like they want to get some. Right? That sounded like the synopsis to the next sequel of Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. What's up, High Octane? And Auburntane. If they are going to go off IMSA regulations, they really have to open up that corner we just took. Because I'll show you guys one day in iRacing just how wide you can take that. These chaparrals is crazy motherfuckers, bro. We gotta get away from these dudes. They scaring me. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's awesome, High Octane. Welcome to the club, dude. We definitely gotta get you sorted into Discord. 5 p.m. Goddamn, bro. That's me, literally 24/7 Octane. That was a better roll through. Second is the gear if we do it right. Now we're starting to put a bit of a gap between us and them. It's going to be about holding it. Fucking 12 laps. Right? Seriously, dude. Legitimately. Those are rules to live by. Especially when you're some lowly disability Chad like me. This way, car. This way. There we go. Now we're definitely starting to distance them. Have you tried the new Aussie V8 too bad? I can't tell if it's better than the Ford, but it's a blast to drive either way. Man, we've really put a gap between us and them now. That's good. We need to have that little bit of space so that if we need to start cooling tires, we don't end up with them right back on our ass. Sebring's a very active track, even for modern slick, let alone these old tires. I would like to see them bring in some vintage tracks and vintage track layouts to match the era that these vehicles are from. Ten to go. And then, I haven't even thought of this until now. This is the last series of this car class for the championships. So I want all of you to help me decide what class are we going to go next after this? What car are we going to buy after this to begin the next leg of our career mode? Because we're going to play career mode all the way through on multiple different car classes, progress all the way through until it makes us retire, and we want to try to win as many of these as we can in first place. So I want you guys to pick the next car and car class that we'll be going to. They definitely need to ratchet up the pace and the aggression, the willingness of the AI to battle, extended for position. Like, all of that needs to be improved still. It's just way too passive. Like, for instance, the pace that they all do in qualifier, right? That's what the race should look like, with them all being like 1/100th of a tenth or a 1/10 of a second off, like battling constantly, all right there, right on max pace. Obviously, at a lower setting, you don't want that, but on authentic, this should be fucking challenging for like the best drivers. Someone like me, I should be lucky to be in the top 10 in like the hardest difficulty setting in a sim racing game. Bro, the fuck was that? This Logan Huxley just comes out of nowhere and just smashes me. He wants a fight, bro. Okay, let's go, little Logan, bro. It's like you talking shit about the AI. I'm coming here. I'll get you, little Logan Huxley. He's here to defend the honor of the AI, apparently. Oh, he's gonna brake check in front of me because that's peak AI strat. It's way too passive and too slow. But yeah, this is 100% authentic. I'll show you guys after the race. Like, why did he just stop battling with me there? It is a joke. Like, why did he start to battle with me there and then just disappear, right? Like, that moment of battling should be what I'm dealing with 24/7. Because once you hit the top pace, it's not about being somehow faster than the fastest cars on high difficulty. It's about being able to do that pace while you're under attack constantly, under threat, having to come off the line to defend, etc., etc. If I really think about it, Corey, you know, what I think they should have done is not even released it yet, and I think if they had have just kept it as like early access, bare bones, release it in this state as early access, and it would blow people away as like a tech demo of like what this game's going to be capable of, kind of thing. You know what I mean? I think that would have been the play. If they realized how bad it was, avoid launching the game, put it out early access as sort of a tech demo, let the positive aspects of the game's next-gen tech really blow people's minds, and then fucking cook it properly. Get the AI fleshed out. Get the online rank working properly. But nowadays, everything is just about fucking release anything and just lie your ass off and use the fanaticized, socially engineered fucking population that the world has right now to just do whatever you want, because the people who like your game are going to be fanatically for it. It's either 100% like or 100% hate nowadays. And these companies use that to their advantage. They know they're going to get insulated by those players, and they just release whatever schlop out into the world. Oh, fuck yeah, bro. Make sure you drop your channel in Discord for all the new community members we got to sub. 6 to go, boys. And then we win all the Shimolius. Hoy, the Schmeckles, we're gonna ring all the fucking gold and silver, we. Hopefully the repair bill isn't too bad here. It was just the one tap. Oh man, some of my favorite games growing up was the Final Fantasy series. Final Fantasy Tactics, love that game. I still got my original PlayStation and Dreamcast and a lot of my old RPGs. I think I need to go first through there. We're losing Delta every time I try it in second. Oh, that's crazy, bro. I was like that with EVE Online. We were in the largest drug smuggling organization in EVE Online. Hedonistic Imperative. And we did the largest drug smuggling operation. They're called boosters in EVE. And we brought them from Losec into Jita and blew away all the fucking gate patrol and everything all the way up, and we made a video out of it. I think a website actually did an article on it. Because at the time, it was a record for EVE Online. Oh, that's crazy, dude. Well, still, make sure you promote the link so you can get to affiliate. Ryan's got a pretty big Twitch, Rise. He's slowly getting his back going now that he bought a 5070 Ti and he can stream again. Shout out Ryan Harrison, one of our teammates. Good shit, bro. Maybe I'll let you or Ishi stream on Sunday. Since I'll be streaming the Sunday Fun Day race on Saturday. Maybe one of you guys should stream Laguna for 4 hours. It'll be good for your channels. If you want. You obviously don't have to. Just saying. Forgot to go down there again. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll do Ishi on YouTube, you on Twitch. If Ishi streams it. You just need to make sure you remind us, Corey, remind the boys, be like, hey, bitch, put it on cockpit camera, motherfucker. And then whoever's streaming it just puts it on cockpit cam, and then you actually get to watch from inside the car. Two to go, baby. 2 to go. Yeah, exactly, dude. That would be the best way to set it up. Ryan was talking about being able to do something like that on the back end. He's got a lot of experience with streaming. Smooth brain festivities. Oh, this motherfucker come for a little bite right at the end. See how this one car is held with us more or less for the whole race? That's like how all of them should be at this level. Or maybe let's say even like 15 of the 25 cars should be extremely competitive drivers. Because that's what it's like at the highest level of motorsport. And that's what Authentic should be trying to replicate, right? Oh, last lap is coming up, boys. And then we win it all, the World Tour. And then we need to sell this thing and get the next car for the next leg of our career mode. What do you guys want to see us drive? Not do that again? Little Dewey Prestiparius is caught up now because of that shit. Fucking Dewey Prestiparius on my ass the whole time. Logan Huxley. That's who it is. Don't screw up, just gotta bring it home. Hey, we just need a sunset and then we done, boys. Broke the button for it. So what class would you guys like to see us go into for the next leg of our career mode on Authentic difficulty? This is the World Tour, the final event for the Sports Car 67. We have now claimed first place in all of them. It's on to the next leg of our career mode. Where do we go from here? Ba, 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 ba. Okay, we made 86,800 schmimolians. And then we made another 850,000 schmimolians. I don't think they have touring in here. Bro, I got the big bucks. The fucking bucks. Okay, let's repair this. Now we can sell this. Get some bread. Okay, I'll go through all the classes for you guys. Hold up. Let me get... Okay, there. All. So here, we're going to start from here. So there's JP1, Japanese Prototypes 1. We got Honda Civic, Honda NSX, Impulse Z, GTR, Supra. We got hypercars. We got Group C, old school Group C, Jaguar, Mazda, Sauber, Mercedes, Nissan, Porsche. I think that's the short tail, not the long tail. Then we got the old school American Le Mans LMPs. Fucking awesome. Then we got GT1s. The Porsche, the old Toyota GT1. The Mercedes CLK LM. We got GT. 787B.
We got knives, we got chopsticks.
Yeah, baby. That's her. And we can afford it too. That's the thing, Ryze, is this game has so many amazing car classes that you can't drive in other sims. And they drive very fucking good. So should I keep going, or do you think that's the bay right there? So then we got GT, we got Japanese prototype 2, so we got NSX, the Fair Lady, the Skyline, and the Supra. And then we got GTE. We got GT3, obviously, which is for bitches. Then we got GTO, so the Audi from iRacing. The Camaro, the RX-7, the Cougar, the 300ZX Turbo. My uncle had one of these things. And then there's Group 5, obviously Porsche Cup, Aussie V8, Sports Car 70, Sports Car 67, which we just did, NGT. We even have the Mr. Burns car, the Morgan, the Molester, the Mosler. I thought that was the Molester by Jeffrey Epstein. Then there's GT4, and then old school Cup car. So you're thinking we do the fucking the big boy car. We do the big boy car. I mean, it's a good buy, dude. That's a good price. We got lots of money left over. Let's do it. I think that's a wise investment. Okay, there now. We're the proud owner of a Mazda 787B. Okay, so next time we stream, we will be doing, let's see, what do we got here? We got Group C World. Oh my God, there's a lot more of them in this one. We got Group C World Championship, Endurance Championship Random Weather, World Tour, Endurance Championship just normal, Endurance Championship Night Edition, World Tour Night Edition, European Tour, the Nordschleife 300, the Florida 300, 200 miles of Road America, and then the Spa 300. Oh, this one's going to take a lot longer than the last one. So we'll be starting off with one of these events on the next stream. So make sure you guys come and check that out. And I think we're going to also probably tomorrow, I think we're going to do a break from career mode, and we're going to do some multiplayer and some practice lobbies for tomorrow. So I will see you guys all back then. Take care. God bless. Hop in that practice lobby that Too Bad 22 is going to be throwing up, and I will see you all tomorrow. Take care, everyone.